Good morning. Or afternoon. Buenas tardes. I'm trying to adjust the setup because I'm not happy with it. I feel it in the air. I've been surfing the TikTok live. What's going on? What's in the air? When you were a monk, what was... Hello. When I was a monk, it was good. Depends on what temple you're at too. You know, not all temples created equal. Some temples are more chill and some were not chill. Depends on who you... It's like all the criteria. Sometimes you have a monk that takes care of you. That's rude. And then you have some that are amazing, and there's some who they cook in the kitchen, right? Their duty is... Or sometimes you have senior monks. Well, not welcoming everybody. Not all, just like everywhere, some places were more strict and some places were not. The temples that had more discipline were practitioners' temple. Local inner city temples had a lot less discipline because there's a lot of people to manage. Hello. When there's a lot more people to manage, it's a lot harder to get everyone. But when it's like a temple outside the city where there's less things to manage, Casey, I mean, you can say, please don't spam. I know you're trying to be cute, but that's not cute. Okay, I guess you want to test the boundary. Yeah, I'll give you 5 minutes. Next time it's gonna be was there like training, like iron? Everyone's different. Like some temples meditate more. Right, some temples meditate less. It's not like Shaolin. It's not Shaolin monk, okay? There's a dude who's a Shaolin monk that went, and there's a YouTuber who expressed his experience about the Shaolin temple, and a lot of it was just looking cool, you know. Hello, geese. Some monks wear for the... I mean, here's the thing. There's always people doing the wrong thing. Everywhere. There's people who exploit. There's people who do the wrong thing in every system. Right. Welcome in, Kaya. And so... that's why you have to, before you go hang out with somebody, you have to see, are they doing good work? Right before I collaborate with somebody, are they doing it for more than just money and clout? Is there something pure in why they're doing it? That's why I'm very peculiar of who I listen to. I only like choose to collaborate with people with a pure heart. As peers, and it's not gonna be perfect, but mostly pure is enough. Nobody's like, it's hard to find people who are super like into it because it's difficult. Everybody just wanna, like, devotion is difficult. And not everybody's about that life. Some people are more money driven, some people are more clout driven, and some people are service driven. That's my homie. Yeah. So whenever I was a monk, I went to an intensive, like a retreat where you intensely meditate for 3 hours a day and chant for another 2 hours a day. But then I meditated maybe 5 hours a day and chant 2 hours. So just 7 hours a day just chanting and meditating, which was life-changing, really. Because when do you normally have time to do that? So signing up to go on an extended retreat of any sort it's a blessing. Because most people, they're not gonna go on a retreat, they're gonna go on a vacation. When you go on a vacation, you're drinking coconuts, sipping some cervezas, eating good. But when you go on a like spiritual retreat, you go to be with yourself and introspect, right? And so this, which is what's necessary for us to see the truth within who we are. So whenever I'm doing 4-hour sound bath and 3-hour sound bath, I'm seeing my truth all the time. Just like things come up, and then I let things go. So when you're in here for hours, you're going on an inner retreat where things rise to the surface and you let go. And if you do that constantly, you start to really see what really matters to you. That's why a practice-based spirituality is so useful, because it helps you see through your own BS versus just buying a $22, 22-cent card reading. Somebody has to see for you, but when you meditate, you see for yourself what you're holding on to, why are you unhappy? Maybe you're really lonely. Why? Because you miss your effing ex, because you need to learn to love yourself. So instead of me telling you that, you get to see for yourself when you meditate long time. You know what I mean? And it's free. It's free, but you do the work, right? You do the work, you get the result. Somebody else does the work. You're always gonna need them. This is the main issue in modern day mentorship. We depend on the trainer, on the mentor too much, that we don't learn to believe in ourselves. That's why. Young mullah, baby. Cash money. There's a lot of money to be made from people's lack of confidence. For real. Like when you don't believe in yourself, somebody's gonna make money from you. When you can just dive in and learn on your own. Exactly. Shout out to Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Yeah, when you spend time going within, right, you find out you're never alone. It's the beautiful thing. Let me do a little arranging, because I'm tired of reaching over here, so I'm trying to make some slight adjustments. You must find it. And of course, it's it requires sacrifice. You gotta do some other You can't just play Grand Theft Auto all day expect your life to change. You can't hang out with the friends who have the old mentality expecting a new life. If I was still hanging out at the bar and the club, I wouldn't be here this consistently. Remember that. Because when you go to the bar and club, you meet a lot of friends who out there partying and chilling. So why the hell would I be here if I'm partying? I wouldn't. I would be at the rave, popping some candy, dance, hard style, trance, right? And doing the shuffle instead of being here engaging and meditating and sound healing. I'll be doing the shuffle, crip walking to whatever comes up. But instead I spend my energy doing things that fulfill me instead of just cute thing, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I take it very seriously, because you can actually just act cute, do cute things, but no result in life. And that's hard to hear because people love being cute while their life is unfulfilled. How to make a mind meditation. How to make. Not sure what you're asking. Ushanti. Thank you for signing up to be. I talk to kids come up to me a lot because I look harmless. And that's the truth. Yeah, and the reason is because I crack a lot of jokes, but people still respect me. So the kids get confused. Like, why does he always joke around and adults be liking him? That's not normal. So it makes the kids like, he's different. Do you believe in Jesus? Yes. Why would I not believe in a great teacher? It just, when there's a lot of hands involved with the scripture, that's when it gets tricky. You don't know how many people's hand is involved in writing a certain text. And over a long period of time, you don't know if it came from the word directly, but you have to use discernment. Right, you got to use discernment. Like, I smell some politics and corruption. But you got to be willing to sit with it. See through it, you know. The main issue, like Brother Huma says, many people follow a great teacher, but they don't practice the core teachings very well. Why? It's difficult to be consistent with practicing any principles, like integrity, honesty, compassion. Sometimes we just want to practice it when it's convenient. But the time to practice it, it's when it's inconvenient where you get tested. Right? And you don't even have to be perfect, because nobody's perfect. But the issue is, the ego says, well, since I can't be perfect, let me just not practice it at all. You don't need to just do the best you can. You don't need to be the perfect. Right? Well, since I can't meditate, I just shouldn't. Well, when I meditate, it hurts my back. I just won't start. It just won't work. What the hell, right? My body's aching. I shouldn't exercise. Wait, what? Well, I mean, it's not going to ache forever. And if it is, then just work out some other part of the body. If your leg's aching, work out your arm. Your arm aching, work out your leg. If your arm and leg aching, work out your brain. But you see how but you can't be lazy. It's hard. You can mentor lazy people, but they won't do the work. And that's why many masters and teachers won't mentor people who won't even wash the damn dishes. Because you think you're too good for the damn dishes. You think you're too good to take the trash out. You think you're above the trash. You can't do the basic thing like sweep the leaf. So then, right, when people think they're too good to do the humble work, their ego's already, they lead with an ego. Before the master even mentored me, I gotta wash dishes for months. Like, I signed up to wash dishes in here. Like, I'm just alone. 3 hour washing dishes. Cause I'm like, wait a minute, that's a lot of dishes. He just got all the dishes. And I'm like, and then eventually God blessed me with somebody to help me wash some dishes. Then I cut the time down to like an hour and a half from 3 hours. Cause the master's not, he's training you. The master pulls all the dishes out and use them all. And the people that eat, they don't think about helping you. They just eat and leave. Right? And so I learned a lot about human beings doing the dirty work. Right? Before I grow to be more influential online, I was just talking to 3, 4, 10, 20 people for years. Or for months. I grew pretty fast on Twitch at that time. I start to see how some people come to manipulate you. I start to see how some people, they only remember you when you grow. But when you're baby, they don't remember. And so that's just how it be sometimes. What if the brain aches? Well, go to sleep. What if the brain? Like whenever I was very sick, I sleep more. Right? Sleep is it heals so much. Really. Just sleeping, your body heals itself so much. Like when you sleep on your back, your body naturally stretches itself, right? You extend your spine naturally. So you're basically aligning yourself as you let gravity push your body down. Unless your bed is too comfortable like that. When your bed is too soft, your body doesn't stretch. But when your bed is hard, it allows your body to extend. Because when the bed is too soft, it cradles you too much and your body stays still. But when the bed's not so comfortable, gravity pushes your body and stretches you. But that doesn't, like cheap bed, it's not like there's no marketing in there other than it's cheap. That's why in Japan they sleep on a thin mattress. In Thailand, a lot of people just sleep on a thin mattress or on the ground. In America, they got the California King. I can jump on a bed with a wine glass on. I can throw the bowling ball on and they don't shake. If they even go to sleep, you know what I'm saying? They can have the most comfortable bed, but they're too stressed. Like, oh, true. They got a bed, but they're out at the bar right now. Yeah. Chronic pain down my spine, burning into my nerves. Yeah. we live in a universe that supports us. It's so good to us. We just have to pay attention. Like I always try to step on the dirt because I want to feel the organicness of Mother Earth, the natural. Because it humbles you to put your feet on the dirt. Well, that's my experience of grounding. I enjoy it because I'm more of a non-traditional. That's why I like the New Age spirituality, and because it's freedom. I like non-traditional stuff because it allows you. Non-traditional means original, like you're just making stuff up from your heart, and I think human beings need that more than ever. Break the form, but respect the tradition. The issue is a lot of the spiritual people disrespect tradition, disrespect religion. We can't be doing that, right? Especially in the politics, people disrespect each other instead of respect. Right? People online, a lot of disrespect in a comment section. Because why? There's no consequences to a little verbal disrespect. But the consequence is the collective has more disrespect behavior as a collective. Yeah. Grounding with the feet. Yeah. And also putting your feet in the ocean or the lake. It's just honestly, just staring at a big body of water is already magnificent. You're like, because it reminds you, your life's so you're so tiny in this cosmic experience of life. When you look into the stars, you're like, golly, right? Then religion disrespect. Yeah, the immature people disrespect. Yeah. This is the main issue. Why are we gonna focus on disrespectful people and follow up with that? We need to follow good example, and not instead of bad example. That's what we're doing. That's why we have this talk. Right. So if somebody's showing up with disrespect, and what they say, an eye for an eye make everyone blind. Apparently nowadays everybody's freaking blind. Oh yeah? Ow, God. Oh yeah, you got one more. But it's not happening physically. It's happening energetically. Where we're gonna ego, right? We're just gonna duke it out and then it turns into actual violence. In the beginning, it's more verbal, but when you keep pushing the collective consciousness to have no patience, no calmness, no humbleness, they're going to need to build more jails now, right? They don't even have enough room in jail right now. That's the sad part. They don't got enough room in jail. And then the other part is people make money from you being in jail. Right. Well, where's the opposite, where people are helping each other do the right thing? Stay out of jail, teach people to meditate, teach people to be patient. Oh yeah, it's behind a paywall in yoga studio. Oh, for you to learn about peace, oh, you gotta go to religion. And some people aren't gonna go. Well, where's the rest of it? The bar. Watch the Astros. Watch the Chicago Bulls. Shot. And then you wonder why I have to do a lot of adult sitting on here. I mean, I have to meditation, not adult sitting. Meditation. Not adult sitting. It is an honor to adult sit. You have a question? What's your question? Sometime I want to be you. Sometime I want to be your lover. Sometime I want to be your friend. Tell me again. I use this to inspire. Do you believe pain can be healed? Of course. Well, what do you think we had before modern medicine? What, people just suffered everywhere with no solution? You know what I'm saying? Well, in some cases, yes. Like with dental. But even at that point, there were herbs and stuff to help to support that. Well, there's less sickness back then because there's also less people. Nowadays, where like there's so many people, so there's a lot more suffering. People live a lot longer now. That's why we're fighting a lot, because we're living a lot longer. We got a lot more to complain about it. Back then people complained, but they didn't live as long. Now you get to complain all day and live longer. Back then the people who live a long life were the people who meditated and were spiritual. Nowadays you can be miserable and live a long life. Right? Because the negativity was going to get you beat up or doing crazy thing. But now you live longer because there's a lot of things that protect you from doing crazy thing. Back then, like you do crazy thing, there was the dungeon. They had the guillotine back then. Nowadays, that's a lot less of that. Back then, they're like public guillotine. Like, oh, for real? Nowadays, like, ooh, right. There was something to be. Nowadays, like, people settle for jail. Like, oh, jail? Yes, please. Like, people don't mind jail, but they scared that, the guillotine. That's a difference, right? Different kind of consequences. Humble people. Give them to the alligator. Like, oh, shoot. No, please, not the alligator. We're more civilized now when it comes to the way laws are enforced. Right? Even the bad stuff is not like before. They just do whatever. Like, I'm just gonna make up my own way. What's his name? Ivan the Impaler. Like, oh, shoot. I'm glad I wasn't born in that time. This? This is a DJ stand. DJ, please pick up your phone up on the request line. This I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. Look, I enjoy a happy life. That's why I like cause we deep down most people have good intention. We just been hurt, and so we don't know how to be ourselves. You know what I mean? Everybody, at the end of the day, deep down we have a good heart. There's many people been abandoned, dumped by their family. Hurt by their past. And looking for their community. And welcome to the community. I'm just making adjustment to see. Take that. What? We are the guardians of planet Earth. Protect. Welcoming Erica. Yeah, because I got tired of reaching over to make adjustment, and I'm like, let me just move it. Because my flow was being, you can feel when you're doing sound healing and you're in the zone, there's a flow that happens, and whenever that flow, it's difficult because you have to do this. You gotta pay attention to these little things that make your flow a little bit, because if it's a little bit more difficult and you're doing it for hours, it adds up to right, so I got tired of that. Of course, as you can see, there's a ton of wires to make this live stream happen. And like I said, whatever it takes is what it takes. Whatever it takes is what it takes. And new money. What's the frequency for inflammation is on here. It's on here, 20 hertz. Just download the app. Binaural, atmosphere binaural, and then in there's this. It's just loud. Atmosphere binaural. Of course, there's many other. Now, what helps you reduce the inflammation is resting. Not resting. If it's inflamed, rest it. The issue is people don't know how to chill. Why? Because sometimes we have to keep going to work, even though we're sick, which is freaking sad. You know what I mean? That when you're sick and you still and you can't afford to rest. To me, I'm trying to That's why I'm here, to help you. Like, some people have to go to work tomorrow while their mental health and emotional health and physical health, but at least I can come here and show up and help people for free. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm trying to do my part in supporting people who aren't going to go to the doctor, the therapist, who aren't going to go to the sound bath. So you got to bring it to where the people are, which is freaking TikTok and YouTube and Twitch. And here comes Sister Stacy. Nice to see you, sister. I learned earlier on that people are not just gonna go, let's see, Ducky, go to therapy. Like, some people don't believe in that. Why? Because they don't want to pay for it? Of course. Well, if you do it for free, many people will just try it. Ta-da! Right? When you do it for free, everybody would try it because it's free. So that's why when people can't afford it, they'll lower it to $22.22. You see the issue? Because then they have to admit there's something wrong with them not. Okay. God, this looks terrible. Well, I guess I can do cable management. One step at a time. Right. I could lower this. Lower that. Slide this over. Well, maybe I don't need to slide. There you go, that doesn't look like crap now. Then I could... That's why we have these cable sleeve here. Tuck everything in here. Can you do a few minutes of sound bowl? Sure. Let me... generally get this right. Oh, that's going to be a flow issue. Tuck that in there. Slide that over, tuck that in. Okay, that's more manageable. I could just turn this out here for now. Well, I could just put it on the floor. Yeah, just put that on the floor. Yeah, that works. I could put an iPad on here. I've been back to my old... Oh, We already know, sister. When you don't come here for a long time, you're most likely going to your old ways. Used to it. Because community helps so much, we don't realize it. Why do you think I'm always on here? To help people stay on track with being positive, optimistic. Right? I've been live streaming for at least 5 years now. How many people do you think they know they're doing the wrong thing and they take a break from coming here because they know? You can see, right? You can tell. But at the end of the day, we're still gonna show you love and respect because we're here to be a supportive community, but we're also here to hold you accountable. Because who's gonna hold you accountable when you don't hold yourself accountable? Nobody, usually. Well, this is why spiritual community is here, to help each other hold each other accountable, so that your life can be, so that you can live your best life. And it's not that easy. That's why we always need. That's why having a loving community that isn't about taking your damn money is so useful. Because sometimes you just need somebody to say, get back on track, damn it. Or you're gonna have food to fight with your husband again. Oh wait, she already do that right now. Whoops. Adult sitting. (2024) I vote to us. I vote to adult sitting. I've had the time of my life. Never felt this way before. This is true. I guess I need to get an extension. Well, I swear this is true. Here, somebody. Let's see what they need. They need to lower their fire, right? Here's a little sacral to reduce your. If you're stressful and you don't fix the stress, you're looking to do the hanky panky. She said, what? Purple Haze says, I quit toxic ex-boyfriend for Halloween. Finally. Are you for real? You quit your toxic ex-boyfriend? Or you gonna call them during Thanksgiving when you're lonely? Delete it, right? If you have an ex and you still have their pictures, delete all the picture. Block the number. Don't try to get it in when it's convenient. Then you betray yourself when you do that, okay? You. Adult sitting. I love it. When the rain is falling in your face, and the whole world is on your case, it's the most wonderful time to sleep around. Science talks about that there's no free will. I just talk about love your damn self. You have the free will to love yourself. You have the free will to breathe in and out and be aware of it. Sometimes we get involved in more philosophy talk, but we're still unhappy. That's why I don't do philosophy battle. Does it lead to actually feeling happiness now? Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. But do you like Trump or Kamala? Oh God. You see, the issue is like we're so invested in debating sometimes that we're not even happy. That's why we like drama. That's why we like to debate. Right? And so instead, that's why we keep that out of here. Because when you see on TikTok, there's a bunch of that going on. Debate. Jesus is the only way. Jesus is not the only way. That's old news. Come to Hinduism. Come to Islam. Love your damn self. Like, that's a different message. Love your damn self. Just breathe. Just breathe. It's free. You don't have to change religion. You don't have to change your politic. Just breathe. You like pretty picture? I can put a pretty picture for you. Oh, you need something more psychedelic? Yeah, I put a pretty picture for you. You need a binaural frequency here. Okay, not yet. Psych. Not yet. All I do, I just study people's behavior all day and see how can it bring peace to the world. I'm looking, because there is a labyrinth that leads to love, and we can lead each other, right? And right now I'm figuring out how to harmonize all this, like, ungrounded political talk and seasons changing and unfulfillment, and how can we, like, slowly, there's a message that unifies, but it's not as simple as just meditate, everybody. They're not gonna just meditate, but you need some sass to it. You know what I mean? There's a recipe to it, and I'm just observing to see how can I use it to help unite humanity when people are looking for a debate and battle. Yeah. Yeah. Hame. Link in the bio is the only way. I just sent to my daughter. Oh, you can talk to your daughter too, because they're like, who the heck is this bald guy? You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta step up and speak too, like, Mom, are you trying to make me Buddhist? Why you send me a Buddhist? Like, I'm not a Buddhist monk, damn it. Oh, okay, yeah. As long as they know. Because some people show me to their family member and they're like, oh no, she went off the deep end. You know what I mean? That's happened more, like, oh no, they're following this weird guy. He says the word damn. He says, love your damn self. Christina's gone off the deep end now. Somebody's got to get to her before it's too late. Now she started being positive all the time and stuff. Can't believe it. She's like she just looks a lot more peaceful. Something is wrong. I don't get it. Like, she used to, like, she's changing. Like, what live stream is this? I'm trying to check that dude out too. That sounds like some gush. Oh. Hey. You're not listening. How dare she love her damn self? Well, if you don't like the word damn, you can just love yourself. It's the same message. There you go again, being, what, smarty pants now? There you go again, being a, what? All positive. But who you think you are? Oh, I just love my damn self. Oh, yeah, I've been watching Bald Guy for a while too. I've been converted to love your damn selfism. Love your damn selfism. Like, they done got you too. They done got you too. Nah. I don't keep up with the UFO thingy too much. The real alien is the people not loving their damn self. You know what I'm saying? That's the real alien. Man, why y'all not? Why are we practicing not loving your damn self? The main part is that thank you, Lee, by the way. Sometimes I focus on results. The reason why I joke around and sass up, I see results. That's why I'm like, shoot, it's working. Let me just do me, because whatever is doing, right, let me just keep doing it, you know? So that's why I see myself like, oh, let me just keep doing me, because the results are profound. Like, people are actually happy if they stay on track with it, right? I wouldn't be joking around as much if I see that it's not working, but just doing what I'm doing, happy Buddha style, it's working. Because where I come from, all my teachers are very serious, very, very serious. All the people not always, you know, there's always laughter, but when it comes time to teach, I learned the humor from like Michael Beckwith. You know, he's got more. Michael Beckwith, the Abraham Hicks, Master Thich Nhat Hanh, and other Thai monks who are very traditional. And then my current master in Houston, very, very serious. And but it doesn't always resonate with the mainstream, right? It's hard to reach people, and it's one of the reasons why I just stick to spirituality, because it's the future. People moving away from religion as much, because there's a lot of good healing from new age spirituality if we just get rid of the paywall. Exactly. It's not new, it's called new age because it's moving away from traditional approach. But love, unconditional love, it's still magical, right? Just helping people, serving people. We ain't ever gonna get rid of that, because it works. It's like we still listen to Bob Marley because that's a dope music. Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know. Yeah, thank you for all the blessing. And the reason why I'm consistently on, because I'm aware that what I'm doing here is not casual. Like, we're actually creating a genuine community with results, and it's a growing movement. And that's why you see me always raising the bar, right? Raising the bar, because I see y'all stop smoking, right? You quit drinking. Your life is more harmonious. You're a lot more happier. Right? And your family is happier, your children are learning about happiness. Right? No. See, people who are nurses or government workers think. Well, here's the thing. I'm just here to help the people who's open to it. I'm not here to change, world change starts within, right? If we want the world to be more peaceful, we cannot blame the government or blame. We got to see the issue, but we have to be the change, right? We can be, that's why being a victim of your situation doesn't change anything. But deciding to be responsible for your happiness does. You're like, I'm gonna practice happiness. I'm gonna practice positivity. That's why I always say we are a result-driven community. Right? Because the results make people like, oh, wait a minute. She's not just on here. Like when you're actually happy, people, in the beginning, people don't get, like, why are you watching? Why are you on here all the time? They don't get it. Because it's hard to find people who are consistently positive and loving in your real life sometimes. And at least there's a place to go to where people are consistently peaceful, loving, and grounded. And they don't understand that you're trying to reprogram your consciousness and be around more positive, uplifting people so that we don't go back to our old ways and hang out at the damn club, you know? Okay, yeah. My husband gets jealous when I say, you know why? Because he's not loving his damn self. So he needs you to love him because he's not doing it because that's what he has chosen to do. Right? So when somebody doesn't, like, this is why the people who are spiritual you're the leader, the happiness leader in your family. That's why as you become the lighthouse, you make sure, like, as you become the lighthouse in your family, you help your family be more calm and grounded. Right? And some people don't get that, and then they knock on meditation and they look down on the practice. But when you need help, they coming to you every time. I need you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you. And you go, I gotta babysit. Oh, now I know what the bald guy feel like. Babysit adult too. Okay, thank you, Sheila, for hanging out. Like, many people take peaceful people for granted sometimes. That's why you don't, as a positive person who's loving, you don't want to be people's trash can or doormat. Some people, they drain you because you let them. Right, so that's why when you're peaceful, you gotta use wisdom and teach people some things. Because if they always need you to be positive, then they're only gonna come to you when their life is negative. Hell no. Now you wanna be gentle. You don't wanna give them the middle finger, or you wanna gently teach. Right? That's not a good friend. If they only remember you when they got problems, you're the trash can. Hell no. You are no one's trash can, but you gotta stand up when they try to treat you like one. That's why I'm like this today, because a lot of people, they love coming here for positivity, but they only remember it when they got an effing problem. But as you become a better teacher, people start staying on track. Because you're speaking the truth so that they don't treat you like a trash can, so that they can practice love, groundedness, patience, humility, compassion themselves instead of need you to babysit their wandering, undisciplined ego, and you still love them anyways. Right. That's how it be sometimes. I have a friend that's so positive when I first met her. Yeah, the thing is, some people are positive, but it's bush positive. Like they're positive up front, but inside they're not. They're taught positive mannerism. Right? They're taught to practice kindness, but you can tell they're running thin on patience with you. And they need to just be honest with you so that things can be more harmonious. They're nice because they've been taught to, but the authenticity of that niceness was, right, it comes from programming, not from the heart always. Why? That's what their parents taught them, to be kind. But sometimes we are not taught to tell people boundary. Don't come and treat me like a damn trash can. So people take your happiness for granted. People take your kindness for granted. And then you wonder why they walk away from you. Because you drain people. And they don't know how to tell you the truth that you drain them. Let me use the restroom. How do you meditate like this? "10 minutes. When things come up, don't run away from it. See it. Let it go. How do you let it go? Actually be with your breath. Some people are breathing, but they're not actually with the breath flow. So in the beginning, you drag your breath so that you can focus here instead of here. But after you drag your breath for about 10 minutes, just breathe naturally without dragging it. Thoughts will arise if you get caught up in overthinking. Thoughts will come up, good and bad ones, but don't be attached to them. See them, don't try to analyze. That may be the hardest part. If you catch yourself over-analyzing, what do you do? If you can't check your thought, don't try to shake it. Just remember the technique. That's all. The end. What made you get into... The reason... When I first got into meditation, I wanted to be successful in life. But I was raised into meditation. I was raised in a Buddhist temple and they taught us meditation, but I didn't get into it. You know what I mean? It was just like, you're Buddhist. You come to the temple on Sunday, you need to learn meditation because that's what we do. But I never be like, yeah. I was trying to find success in my life, and successful people had a ritual. I was looking at what successful people do, and the free thing on the list was meditation. Life coaching, investing, all this. I was like, I don't got none of that, but I can meditate. So I was looking for money and how to be more successful in life. And guess what? I guess it's kind of working out. It's working out. The truth is, it has worked out so far. So yeah, meditation works. Investing in yourself works too. Investing in what you love and growing that. See things like a journey. Don't see like throwing money at it and then it grows right away. No, you have to learn to like do more than just throw money at things. You have to learn to cultivate the things you throw money at. Right? I could buy Tibetan bowls and don't practice, or don't play and don't learn to improve. Don't learn to upgrade the mic. Don't learn how to be a better healer. You can always just buy stuff, but investing is something that helps your heart bloom, right? When I hear this, that is dope. When I hear this quality of the mic, it's dope. When I hear this bowl, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? When I hear that drum, that's dope. This looper, oh, it's dope. I could do dope things with it, right? I could have just bought car parts. Like, oh, I can get a wing. But that's not... Right? There's no return. Like, this helps me to create. Buying a wing for my car, I mean, that's not really an investment for me. Unless you're like a automotive photographer, you have an automotive shop, right? There's a return in there's a reason for you to, because you're trying to represent your car shop and your brand. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you have an automotive shop and you got a dope car, that's a good way to promote it, because that's your love. Your love is in the car world, right? But if you do too much of something that doesn't have a return, either financially or energetically, right? That's not investing, because there's no return. But if you inspired genuinely, not like when you buy a VR, it's cool. but it's not really that inspiring. You just like it. Investing has a lot to do with what you love. It's what I figure out in my life. When you put money towards the things that you love, it grows. When you just like it, there's a ton of things people like, but they don't know what they effing love. That's the issue. Chill. Maybe I should put it under there. If I can make it here, I can make it anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, like, so here's the thing. This is my vacation. This is my dream. So I'm giving it all I got, like literally every stream, because this is the leading edge of my life. That's why you see me aggressively doing everything in front, and I'm sharing with you the whole process, so I'm not growing just because it's random. There's action that's from the heart. There's a reason why I'm shifting this. There's a flow, there's a workflow, right? Just like a photographer, after you shoot the wedding, you want to have a workflow so that your life becomes more harmonious. And you want to have what they call streamline, right? Streamline everything so that you have a flow and a system. Because when you have a good system, then you can slowly improve that system. But if you don't have a workflow or a system, then it's hard to improve, right? Yeah, we're gonna get to some sound healing soon. Tonight I will be at the temple, so my elderly best friend from church they force him to take showers, and oh, that sucks. Yeah. Well, I just know that when you help people, people help you back. And when you're somebody who serves others, the universe, you have an aura of service. So naturally the world, the universe will serve you because you just live life to help people. So your merit, right? Your ticket, you got tickets, like, I've been helping people, but it's energetic. So when you need help, the universe naturally, like, here. And it's hard to teach that, but it's so beautiful. Whenever I need help, people just instantly want to help. Because I don't ask for help very much. Because I've been taught to just freaking make it. Just build yourself and work hard and help people. Right? And so it's beautiful to know that the universe does have your back. And in the beginning, I didn't believe in this universal thingy. Right? But I was like, universe, God, spirit. But as I learned to just be open to it, I didn't need to believe. I just need to be open to believing. Like, I want to believe, but I need some evidence. Right? You're like, I need some proof. But I didn't ask for evidence with a closed mind. I asked with an open heart and mind. And I got the best. And I'm trying to share that with you because I used to be the type that says, well, if God is real, then you gotta prove it. Prove to me God's real. Right? I see it on TikTok all the time. Prove to me God's real. And I'm like, damn, I used to ask the same question. But the best way to prove that God is real is for you to live an incredible life. When your life is incredible and positive and loving, that's a great result of the universal, of divine love being real. Because many people are unhappy. So when they see you happy and you used to be miserable and you used to doubt, like, does anything good happen these days, right? When you used to be like that kind of mentality, it's your happiness and your life becomes a testimonial. Yeah. Which is beautiful. Very beautiful. But of course, you have the free will to be miserable if you want to be. You got the free will to be miserable also. Don't need that. I can make it here, I can make it anywhere, that's what they say. Hold on. Yeah, back then we needed the religious vehicle to get this far in humanity. But now the opposite's actually happening. We're moving from religiosity to spirituality because the world is becoming more one and we can have conversations between, like, across the lines of our countries and the walls of the church and temple. So it makes us realize, wait a minute, we all want the same which is, we're born at the time where there's a shift in consciousness because people can have conversations across countries now. I can video my cousin in Thailand right now. Like, we can remind each other, hey, watch out, there's a lot of BS online. Like, oh, for real? Oh, what? Hey, we actually just want the same thing. You just do it a different way. Oh, for real? We should respect each other. Your teacher teach you to respect people, right? Mine too. Oh, respect people. We don't have to fight each other. Oh, word? But why are we doing it? Well, I mean, we don't have to. We gotta slowly shift that conscience. Oh, word? Right? Our people don't want to fight too. Your people don't want to fight either? Oh, we don't have to. So we're having these simple, common sense, loving conversations online than ever, right? When we're on these panels, people can debate online, but there's always the wise, loving people sitting quietly in the background. This some BS. This some BS. I don't know why. Jesus wouldn't do this. Damn right. Buddha wouldn't do this. And then those people are here today. Right? Like, there's people who are debating immaturely together, and the mature people sit back and be like, this some B. Like, I don't even believe in it. I don't know why they're even debating. The energy's so low, right? And so the next version is, instead of debating, we just loving. And the sound healing movement clears the debate because there's not much to talk about when you're just playing music. Ta-da. Okay. Okay. Where do you get your all over? eBay, Facebook, Amazon. There's great bowls. The thing is, it's up to your what's your price range. You actually get what you pay for when it comes to the sound healing experience. Unless you go to the bougie, some people, like, as long as you're not looking for extreme antique, you get what you pay for, and you can tell who overpriced their stuff. When you buy from the source, it just takes some time, but if you want it now, you want it quickly, you gotta pay for it. Yeah, so you don't need the super antique from the 9th century, things like that. This is enough. Hello, Sophia. It's about the practice more than the actual bowl. But of course, as you become a practitioner, you slowly get better bowls. You don't want to just jump to the best one right away because they're expensive. Thank you. Janchuk. My family is tough. That's why I'm like this. My mother's very tough, and so is my father, so kind of it's in the DNA a bit. People do not have free will on all. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what level. The human aspect has limitations, of course. But the spiritual aspect, freedom, is right under your nose. If you wake up and you breathe, you can feel the freedom. Thank you that I woke up today. On a human experience, now you need to go get food, water, you have a roof over your head. So that's why when we're talking to people, we have to see what level of consciousness or what dimension we're talking about. Like on a spiritual level, we're all one. On a human level, we all bleed red still. Oh wait, there's an overlapping. Right, there's an overlapping. You live in Thailand, I live in Houston, Texas. Right, but we're all on one planet. Ooh. Right, your currency may be different though, right? How you live your life. Oh, you're Buddhist over here, there's Christian over here. Different. So that's why I just focus on the energy result-driven life where you're like, you need money, but you don't want to lead with it because you eventually sell out to it. Hello, Taro Mama. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcoming Blue Magus. Back then, a lot of spiritual teachers used a certain vehicle, Hinduism, Buddhism, but but nowadays we can follow just love with result, right? Because people respect the religions. A lot of people respect it. So it's not like people like, when people hear about Buddhism, a lot of people like it. When people, okay, yeah, Yeah, I'm just resetting up. When people hear about Christianity, if you're in America, it could be really, some people have a bad experience. But when you meet good Christian people, it's still dope, right? Because they're mature. There's immature people everywhere, and there's mature people there too. It's just, right? Okay. Well, one thing we have to be clear about, it's impossible to make everyone happy. But 70% is good. You know what I'm saying? If you can make the majority help, because if we can all experience deep joy together, that's enough. Like, not everyone's gonna resonate with sound healing, but most people do, right? Most people are just like, oh, it's good music. The end. Okay, I think this is... There you go. Or... There we go. Okay. Brother Sean gave me this bougie keyboard, Corsair gaming keyboard. The best keyboard ever. Look how thick the cable is for a freaking keyboard. It's one of those like gaming, like, and then you can change the keys. Cause he used to play that game, what? League of Legend or Dota or whatever, the super clickety games. Click, 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 click. There we go. Put this over here. Yeah, don't worry, we're almost done. Just 2 more hours to go. I've always explored different religious Look, the beautiful part about being open-minded is that you start to see the overlapping. You start to see the dots that unite versus the dots and separate. That's what I love about focusing on spirituality. Because my goal, like my dream, my purpose that I have chosen, I guess, or the universe, whatever, I want to unite humanity. And spirituality does that very well because it respects people and it's willing to connect the dots instead of separate the dots. And there's many religious people who are spiritual also. They may be born Christian, but they start to see the dots in between because they're mature. The immature people tell me I go to hell. That's it. The mature Christian people don't tell me that ever. They're like, oh, I like, they practice what works for them, and I appreciate it. Wow, respecting people actually works. Respecting people actually works. But when I see the new people nowadays, well, you can't, like, I'm not here to convert people to love your damn selfism 100%. You know what I mean? I'm just here to practice love, and when people resonate with it, they hang out here, because it's easy to be in this community. That's why I love being here myself. It's easy to be here. It's chill. And if we ever get into a debate that is very disconnecting, we just play music. It clears everything. Ta-da! But sometimes you gotta let people have a Royal Rumble food fight, we call it. What happened? My mom is very loving Christian, but she will never stop trying to convert. Yeah. The best way to convert somebody is to just be an excellent, loving human being. But if you're not genuine, loving, people feel it when you're not. When they feel that you're trying to convert them, that's a turn off. But when they just feel you're a genuine, loving human being, it makes them want to be whatever you're doing. But people don't get the message because they believe in religion more than love. They believe in religion more than unconditional love. And that's okay. That's why I'm spiritual. My mother really wanted me to be like super Buddhist. And I just would not. I'm like, I'm gonna do my own thing. And she go, are you becoming Christian? And I go, I just believe in love. Can I just like practice love? Apparently she doesn't know what that means. Right? It's confusing. It's confusing people when you're just practicing love. Well, what kind of love? Is it Jesus love or Buddha? Just unconditional love. Just like love that feels good and is lasting and is practical and is gratitude. It inspires a lot of the principles from the gratitude. What religion doesn't teach gratitude? Right? What religion doesn't teach gratitude? What religion doesn't teach kindness? Like when you see it, you're like, oh, sorry. But the main part is that some people need religion. And I respect that. I'm not here to tell people religion. It works for some people. But some people, because the current day and age, people are becoming more spiritual because they've been hurt by religious people telling them they're going to go to hell or whatever, the negative things, right? The immature people can ruin it all for. Why? Because maybe sometimes they're not doing a good job. Putting love in a religious yeah, like that's why, like, if you love Jesus, I'm happy for you. I'm glad you find something you are passionate and love. We can be happy for each other that you found something that makes you happy. But the issue is when you need someone else to do the same thing you do. That's why people coming to spirituality, because sometimes they don't want it, you know. Test. Do you believe evil is real? I mean, negativity is real. I'm just a bald guy, man. I just do my part, you know. I just help people the best that I can, and some people resonate with it, some people don't. It's fine. All right, let's get the pedestal. If you don't always stay humble, your ego will kick in. That's the damn truth. If you're not always checking your ego, then that's how I've been trained. Always check, always find an opportunity to be humble. But sometimes you can be overly humble, that you're not effective in what you're doing, which is a fine line, you know. As much as we want things to be straightforward, black and white, it's not. The ego wants it to be that way. But things can be complicated because the ego, the mind wants to make things complicated. Do you believe in? I believe in genuine happiness. Like, if you're genuinely happy doing what you're doing, but if you're not genuine, the goal here, brothers and sisters, is the word genuine happiness. Many people say they're happy, but they're not honest to themselves, and I have to deal with them later. Right? Do what makes you happy genuinely. But if you're not genuinely happy, only you know, right? Which can be very tricky, because sometimes you think you're happy, but you feel like crap. Well, then you're not actually happy. But you don't know you thought you were happy. That's why I tell people, thinking that you're happy doesn't mean you're actually happy. That's another hard thing to teach human beings. I have everything, but why I'm not happy? I got the children, I got the wife, I got the white picket fence, I'm married, I got the big ring, she's got the big ring, but why I'm still not happy? Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. and never in a hurry. That's why I tell people, if you don't have a deep relationship with gratitude, you don't realize you waking up today is a miracle. So many ungrateful people wake up and don't even say thank you. Not my problem. Wait. Is that you? Hello? It's me. Hello from the other side. Okay, let's test that. Let's see. Okay. It's bumped. Maybe I could write a song. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I am. And I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so. Okay, let's see here. Who can say love your damn self with the bold guy? Only time. Who can say love your damn self with the bold guy? Only time. That was a D sharp. What's it? Okay. That's a Jew's harp. Okay, where's the center? Oh, it doesn't look center. Okay, wait, I think that's the center, but it's not. It's lying. Okay, let's see here. Gotta test the squares. Let's do the rain here. Are you directing the airplane? Babysitting Avenue, welcome. This way. Did the love your damn self Uber drop you off? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some light. Green, green, green. majesty. The flute, I have not been liking how the flute's been sounding for whatever reason, so just see why. See why, so. Haven't seen Sister Yogini Tech for a while. Welcoming Yogini Maharaj. Reminds me of. See, when I don't see you for a while, like I hope they're doing good. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen Stacy for a while. I hope she's doing good. Shout out to Taro Mama. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Let me see if I can give a shout out real quick. Did I even enable it? Let's see here. Tonight I'm going to be at the Thai temple practicing some music, so I didn't even enable it on Facebook. Usually whenever it's quieter on here, there's a wave, right? There's a wave of people. Some people forget the relaxation because they got football games to go to. They gotta take their kids to soccer practice. They gotta study for school and then their mental health. And then they're like, oh yeah, the bald guy had homies. That's how it usually be. Okay. That sounds way better than before. This is a new baby shakuhachi in a key of F sharp that I've been working on. It's just very hard to play this flute. Hi, Sister Christina. Shout out to the H-Town. Yeah, the first note's very hard to... I mean, it's not too difficult, it's just... Keep practicing a little bit. This isn't in the key of the heart chakra, which is why I got it. A higher heart. Similar to the Gena. Right. This is also the F sharp, but a lot easier to play because this mouthpiece is a lot easier. The Peruvian style of how they cut the mouthpiece. See? Oops, excuse me. It's harder to see. But anyways, the shakuhachi has this like... It's a bit harder. So Eric, the flute maker, another flute maker, redesigned the mouthpiece. This one just requires a bit more discipline and... Okay, let's do the Kena first. Same key. Well, actually, this is a different octave, excuse me. reverb sounds like this. So it's a bit more bass. Yeah, it's a bit more bass. So the smaller the flute when it comes to... So the Native American flute is a lot easier because all you do is just play without having to control your embouchure or the aperture of your mouth. The difficult thing about smaller flutes is you need a lot of pressure from your stomach to hold the flow because you have to keep blowing the air, right? There's a lot of to make it interesting at least, or to make it feel harmony with it, which is beautiful. Let's go back to the shakuhachi, straight from Japan. And also it's signed by the flute maker, so shout out to the Japanese. As you intuitively play from your heart, you start to see a vision arise, like a crane flowing, like flying down a field for whatever reason. Right, you start to see, like, or at least I start to see, like as I'm playing, I start to see visions of maybe an animal flying, naturally appearing, and I just kind of ride that cinematic experience, which is why I enjoy. Right, so as you're hearing this, it's very visual for me from time to time to visualize a whole movie of. Right, it could be like a mother duck taking care of her baby or something like that too, you know. flutes quickly. You have to learn to take the flute away and not be attached to good sound. You have to be willing to like. That's why you see me mid. And the thing is, that's how I play anyways. I move around a lot when I play because I let my body, like I feel the music. So whenever the universe says you gotta, right? Because it's the drama, it cuts my brain. Have you ever done live audience? Yeah. Every Sunday. And sometimes first Tuesday of the month. I would. It would be so easier. You could if you practice, it's a lot easier. And practice singing helps a lot. So when I'm playing, you see me like midway just. I didn't know that was possible until I just like, I need more air, and the universe will just breathe faster. Really? Yes. Thank you for sharing your German saying. This means that the strength is to found in the calm. Amen to that. And the other flute I'm getting used to is the new Irish tin whistle. Bit different. But the heartbeat increase for you? Not really, because I trust my breath. I'm not worried that I don't have enough air because I can just and I don't break the form, right? But if you're worried, then that's when your heart rate increases. This has a kind of a quiet grandpa spirit, just like the old grandpa who just living a simple life, enjoy life in a simple thing. It has that grandpa spirit, part is I'm looking at how can I make this flute sound buttery smooth as possible without distorting the sound. And of course, this is like $20 or whatever, so it's not gonna be the most bougie quality. Thank you, Sister Meaty, Michelle. And but maybe in the future, you know, I got so many dang flutes already. The other option is to move away from the microphone also, because I'm not getting so much bass anyways. The other ambience to match this flute would be like the park, you know. Thank you, Sari. Good night. Could be something like this too. Today I'm actually going to be live for a while, for a bit more, because I had to go to the temple at around 8 p.m. So that's why I took the time to just reorganize and get the audio better, because I was very unhappy with just how the flute was sounding, and grateful it sounds a lot better now. I think I'll be on for 2.5 hours, 5 o'clock. So you're in luck if this is not the normal time I continue streaming. So Kamidara is going to have to do it other way apparently then. Thank you, sister. Keep doing your thing. See you around. haven't built a relationship with this one yet, so I'm trying to build a chemistry. That's how we do it in here. So to build the chemistry, you have to feel the tones, the characteristics of the flute, the size of the flute, what accompaniment makes this flute radiate. It's like some people do really well in engineering, and some people do very well as a counselor, and some flutes do very well in this and that. So it's the same thing with, they're like your little baby, you know? I mean, that's how I see it, at least. Can you show us how you breathe during meditation? I mean, if you want to, sure. So whenever I meditate, first I start with breathing in through my nose and just relaxing without thinking so hard. Right, because in the beginning, I only breathe through my mouth 10% of the time, very little. Right? But in the beginning, you don't want to think so hard. You're just trying to chill. And then after that, I just do nose breathing only, which goes like this. And I stay completely still as possible. And the only way to really stay still in the beginning is to drag your breath, like shooting a gun or shooting a bow and arrow. It keeps your body still, and so does your mind become still. Okay, so, full lotus, back legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place. Tongue touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, breathing. I focus under my nose in the beginning, but as I learn different techniques, I focus in the dantian, the solar plexus in your stomach now. Just pick one place. It's easier to focus on the stomach because I just do stomach breathing. I don't breathe into my chest the whole time. So I don't expand my lungs. I just expand my stomach the whole time, which allows you to have a lower heart rate because you're breathing deep into your organs. So you're bringing oxygen into your stomach rather than just your lungs. So the whole time is just stomach breathing. And actually my whole day, that's all I do, stomach breathing, and occasionally the secret is that when I do chest breathing, I instantly know, oh, that's a sign to be mindful and to go to stomach breathing. So I see when I'm not deeply aware of my breath, like I don't normally breathe into my chest. So when I do, it's a symbol to go to stomach breathing. So my whole day is just doing that the whole time. So I would say it's like a fail-safe system in case I forget to be meditating. So I turn the chest breathing into a sign to stomach breathe. And also your demeanor, the way you carry yourself, your posture throughout your day. But in sitting meditation, it's easier because it's easier for me because I've been doing it for years and years and years and years to stay still and breathe. And And whenever I'm meditating and my mind's very busy, I see it right away through a fidgety hand or not wanting to meditate. That's the mind not wanting to face itself. Face yourself, see it, and then the truth is revealed without you trying. Just observe. The truth arises to the surface. So as you get deeper in meditation, you breathe very shallow through your nose. And occasionally, as you get even deeper, you just watch your body breathe in a meditative form, which means your body doesn't stomach breathe all the time. So you watch your body breathe. You watch your mind think. You watch emotions rise and fall, but you're not the mind, you're not your emotions, and you're not the body. You just observe. If you're somebody who sways while they're meditating, it's because your mind is swaying. You could ground yourself more. I used to sway a lot in meditation because why? I was ungrounded. Or you used to tap whatever. Right? When you don't lack discipline, your body shows. I see people who sway heavily, but as you learn to calm your energy and center yourself, and you commit deeply to the techniques that you have learned, the grounding comes from surrendering to the techniques you've learned. You give yourself to the practice. If you don't, then your mind wants to do all this monkey business, monkey minding. And then you call it, that's how I meditate. Enjoy. But as you learn from teachers and masters, there's a reason why there's a meditative form and technique and posture. And you can tell the level of meditation people are at just by the way they sit. But you play dumb, stay humble, you say nothing. That's not your job. You just observe. I hope you learn enough. My spiritual group, if you sway, it depends on what that great sign means. That's why I trust your teacher. Right? I'm just sharing with you what I do and all the result of what has happened in this community come from what I'm sharing with you. Right? I'm available for you. I'm here for you. And all the practice, it leads to us talking right now, where we can be available to brothers and sisters. And it's why I'm not a Buddhist monk. Right. So yeah, don't follow too many maps. Follow you may get two different guidance. Follow, right? That's why you have to just listen to the people you deeply respect and trust if you want to find great result. But so yeah, that's why I'm saying you don't have to. I'm just sharing with you what we do in here and what you do. I respect the teachers. They do the best, do the best that they can. And also my teacher tells us he wants us to be better. So you have to find originality. Sometimes you copy your teacher. It's a beautiful thing, but you have to learn to be yourself. That might be the hardest part, because sometimes you love your teacher too much that you don't want to break away and go beyond. You don't have to, but you can. But at your own cost. The consequences of going beyond, there's more failure involved. For example, I was raised Buddhist, but I choose to go beyond the Buddhist teaching to spirituality. You lose a lot of people when you do your own thing. How can you go against the word of the Lord? That's not the scripture didn't say that. How dare you? Then you start to lose people, because some people practice in the box while you practice outside the box. Right? And then sometimes when you practice, you can't find people to practice with. Nobody resonate with what you're doing. You feel very lonely to do originality. They want you just come to Buddhism. Come to Jesus. And you're like, no, I'm just trying to follow my heart and do the loving thing. So that's what I mean. There's a lot more failures in originality, because you're essentially finding your own rabbit hole that fulfills you, while many people may be happy with the river, the cosmic river of Christianity or Buddhism, and we highly respect that. Sometimes you're meant for something original. when you go off the path, many people on here calls me a deceiver or a charlatan. But I always remember that's what they call Jesus and Buddha. Like, oh, that's the wrong way. So I'm highly inspired by the rebellious nature of mystics who went against what their teachers taught. Not go against, but they were willing to dream bigger. But why did we stop? Well, look what happened to Jesus. Look what happened to Buddha. Oh, Buddha's eating. We're eating 4 beans. He's starting to eat a full bowl of rice now. He's gotten off the path. Right? So as you start to do your own thing that resonates with you, that fulfills you, people will judge harshly and look down at you harshly and be very disappointed in you sometimes because they wish you would just stick to Buddhism or stick to and come to Jesus and follow the word of the Lord's, right? And be the light on top of the hill. And yeah. Harder to find accompanying music with this, but we have to go with the handpan route here. not really feeling it that much. But I think maybe we should go to it's a bit more, we're gonna try the harp instead. Let's see how it sounds. Oh, that's loud. Lower that a bit. Let's go to F sharp. F sharp is also G flat right here. Let's try it. Welcome, Janet. Okay, let's try again. This is a major. Let's see here. Crazy part is I could tune it. G flat. G flat. But not gonna go that far. Let's just go back to the handpan app. F sharp 4, F2, F2. I guess people don't buy handpan. F3 is fine too. F3. F sharp minor, there you go. F sharp minor. It's got a dark vibe to it, right? Kind of darker, moody. Let's go to that. Let's go to neutral. Okay, we don't want it that dark. Not bad, actually. Let's try the bright or cold. There we go. beautiful. I mean, there's a lot more to work with right now, but just kind of overall, that works out very well. Okay. But I'm not fully convinced yet, you know what I'm saying? Let me just save this. Shakuhachi. F sharp shakuhachi. I think the speed is too fast, that's why I think I need to slow down. Because the Japanese flute is a bit more poetic and slower. And I think that's the main issue. Like 45 beats per second. It's gonna take time to get consistent with that. Because the mouth has to be so precise with the technique. It's just like doing like. As you can tell, I like the difficult. To me, the best part is that it's difficult. I'm not trying to play some easy instrument. I got enough. So that's why the Japanese flute gives it to you. Here, take it. It's very difficult. Thank you. The difficult part is the consistency. Making the sound, but it's about like, I want to be able to pick this up and flow. That's the difficult part. It's about getting, like, right, when I live stream and do this, getting on here and finding the flow with you. That we flow together. That's the hard part. It doesn't always flow very well, or it takes a long time. But when it flows, you're like, everybody's in bliss, which is the goal, bliss. But sometimes it's difficult because some people have more issues. So that's why we just do the best that we can to inspire bliss. Very bold. This flute is very bold. It's a heart, F sharp. This is like a little fighter, like a grasshopper, It's got that fighting spirit that's trying to get you to like keep pushing. Or the praying mantis kind of vibe, You're little, but look vicious. But in your domain, you dominate. There's some more smaller flutes. Yeah, the smaller flutes take time you have to be more precise. Just like with the Arabian flute, that's baby. This one is the baby genie. Okay. And this is like the baby Zen. We have another, this is more of a mid bass E. See, almost the same size. But the difficulty from this one to that one is like way different. This one is straightforward. That minimalist, very serene Zen, right? It's really good for loop to play singing bowls with, really. silhouette. We can also solo this one. I think I might have some Zen backgrounds. Hold on, let me look real quick. We also have Matrix background too. I don't know how relaxing that is. I mean, it's pretty interesting. You know what I mean? The Matrix rain code. We're in. Loopers are yeah. Definitely loopers. Loop-de-loop. Okay, I found a Zen background. Just like warm, it's just warm lighting. Yeah, just warm, like it looks like you're in a warm forest, which I think we would benefit from. So I think we should put some effort into it. So I guess I'll just call it warm forest. Warm forest. Create a new folder. That is a warm forest. But maybe I should just stick to one, because otherwise you just stick to one. Just keep looping that. Okay, yeah, stick to that one. Bring it down here. Add some filter. Change the lighting to red or orange. There you go. Yeah, because sometimes you need more Zen inspired. I guess that's enough, really. Warm forest, water flow. Gotta change every adjustment to the folder. You gotta update everything. Boom. Let's see how it looks like with the lights on. Right, the Zen matches it. I remember I have a river too. Zen river. I guess I might have deleted it. Like a whole river. That's okay, I think that's enough. We're just gonna assume there's a river. There's a river nearby. Well, one thing I'm glad is that I'm getting used to this flute. Yeah. I'm learning that my bottom lip has to be flat, like that, and then just put it. It's tiny. It's a baby. Eventually we'll get to that level. It's hard to spike the mic's so sensitive. And really, it's not really like the most relaxing when you just jump to the next register. So that's why I would like to do it more because it's out of my comfort zone. But it's not really the most harmonious when people trying to like chill. You get a jolt. But if I lower the volume, I love these dang Japanese shakuhachi. There's a whole set that you can get in every octave. I'm like, but it's like $1,200. I'm like, damn. You get like, it's like from 1.4, right? It's like the whole scale up until under this flute, right? I'm like, do I need that? Not really. So that's why I don't have it. I like the more different type of. I like the exotic bougie, not the. I like this kind of stuff. I like the meditative bougie, like the lower tone bougie. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is heart melting. Now the lowest flute, the lowest bass flute I could find, there's a guy named Perry Young on eBay. He makes shakuhachi, and there's one affordable model called the Earth Model Shakuhachi, which is like $400. And this thing, the flute is so long, it doesn't look like you can sit down and play it. But when you hear it, you're like, it's in a key of F, right? Low. So the lowest flute I have is in a key of G. Right, let me just go ahead. Like this is the lowest one. They're both super bass, right? Which means they're very low, very low. Sounds like this. this is an akibono, is a transverse flute. So the air from a transverse flute is a lot different. Right? The flow is the control and the prana, the sound that you hear. This is a vertical flute, the shakuhachi style. You see how buttery that is? Like, I can't believe it's not butter. Like, it's so smooth. Right? But when you get to the transverse version, it's a bit different in the flow of the air. The bansuri, a bit larger, the same key, G. Now the shakuhachi, the buttery. Butter, 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 butter. So heartfelt. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you so beautiful? So much. When you hear that, you just feel beautiful. And so now now I don't know if it was deeper than that. Same thing with the Egyptian flutes. The key of A, this is the deepest. This is in the key of B. Here's the secret. I ordered some more flutes a long time ago, like months ago, from Peru. One of them is in a key of A, which is what you were hearing, Native American flute. And one is in a key of G, so it's even deeper. So the deepest Native American flute we got is this one, which is in a key of B. So who knows, like once it gets deeper, the quality changes. The crown chakra has a more fiery energy. When you go to the B, it's a bit more masculine. And this is the A. Hello, Yuli. So it's, of course, I'm led by the feeling, right? When I hear these flutes, it's the feeling. Whenever I feel something, I know that that's what's radiating, right? And I just trust that feeling radiating so much. And that thing is called love. That's in the key of G, which is throat chakra. This is also G, throat chakra. So now that we kind of re-feng shuied the space a little bit more, it's a huge deal to find harmony. As seasons change, energy change, you gotta shift with it. And, I think there's more. There's more. I scoot it up, and because sometimes people are fighting you to go watch politics, and I'm fighting for you to come meditate. You know what I mean? That's the damn truth. That's what's going on. As people get distracted by things that oftentimes make, help unground you. That's why you see me doing, always trying to improve, try different things, because when people are ungrounded, they're gonna come here anyways. Right? Eventually, I like this. But they only come during emergency. Right? They wait for they wait for the house to be on fire, and then they go looking for the water. Right? They're not prepared. So as we see people's brains on fire, ungrounded, we're like, water is here. Water is right here. But sometimes they need a tsunami. Okay. Alright, let's do a full-on sound bath now. Get my ducks in a row real quick. Gang gang. Relaxation first. Thank you for being here, everybody. I know today's different scheduling. Welcoming Sasyam. This is B3 246 hertz for the crown chakra. Everybody's had a grounded day so far. If not, welcome to the grounding party. Thank you, love above all. Thank you so much. Welcoming Lee, Matt, Delay, SB up in here too. Let me restart the stream and we'll do 1 hour sound bath right now. Thank you. Welcoming Miss Heather D, Yuli. Let's do a solar plexus. solar plexus. De nada, gracias. My phone is vibrating. Yeah. Mine does that too. If you have headphones, you get a deeper, dynamic experience with headphones. Miss Heather D says, it's bliss with headphones. It's called Remo Bahia drum. It's like African inspired. Focus more like a skin. Here we go. Thank you, Tiffany. Welcoming. Thank you for all the love support. 30 more minutes. What chakra do you want to work on right now? If you're here in the chat, a lot of noisiness in the collective. We gotta, what do you need? Right. If it works. There we go. What chakra you want to work on? Here we go. We've been doing the root chakra for the past 30 minutes, really. So if you feel like participating in a poll at the top left, you can try out. Try it out. 5 volts for the third eye, followed by 3 volts for the crown chakra. One minute and 30 seconds left. Thank you, Minivala. Let's do a flute here. I'm feeling an Egyptian flute want to come out right now. Something graceful. Crown chakra. B3 246 hertz. 15 Hz binaural over 963 Hz solfeggio for the crown chakra. The mind sometimes, when it's not trained, the mind doesn't know it can relax without sleeping. And that's called being in a present moment without thinking. So when the mind's not used to it, it thinks we're going to bedtime. Enjoy the moment, the music in the moment, the vibrations in the moment. And breathe. Positive energy coming in, letting go of the stress. violet, right? This is B2 123 hertz. Yes, that was sound from the singing bowl. Graphics is good for the crown chakra. How about this one? Crown chakra. What root is blue? Bluegrass. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh, Dick Ryan is here. Planet Earth. I'm from Thailand. Welcome, blessed Dad. We have to breathe together. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Anyways, I gotta take a break. I have to go practice some Thai music tonight with the Thai temple because they asked me to. Because Loi Krathong is like a Thai holiday for like letting go of your, it's like a ceremony. Buddhist, it's basically Buddhist holiday, and I just go to help with music. I have to go practice tonight at 8. So thank you, Cindy. Thank you, brother. Dick Ryan, Chicky, Dog Star, Alia is here too. And I gotta eat something. Haven't eaten anything. Just some coffee. Well, UEC, maybe depends if it's interesting. If it's interesting, I'll live stream it. So thank you, Dean. Thank you to all the blessing. And I shift the whole setup today, so that's why it takes some time to adjust from being sick or whatever. I still have some fine tuning to do to make it more harmonizing and not so cluttery. You can say like refine the process, anything, not make it so stand out. And it takes effort, takes time to keep developing and growing and seeing how the algorithm changes so rapidly when there's a lot more happening. Politics and politics and holidays and Halloween. And it caters to the addiction, and I'm just looking at how to ride that flow and bring people to meditation and calm. Right, because the addiction is just make people like, what? Right. Whatever it takes to make the system more money is what it's trying to do, but it's not necessarily the healthiest for humanity. So I'm trying to, the goal is to study that. I'm just observing the algorithm shift and warp, right? It's like a labyrinth. The door closes and you just have to pay attention. So it's that technical, brothers and sisters. It's not as easy as it's just, right? It's like you gotta keep posting, you have to be relevant, you have to engage. And so the amount of super awareness, you have to be like, that's how they're reacting, they're spending time there, this group of people is focusing here. This is not, there's a disconnect, there's a dip in the energy, a high is coming. When the high is here, the dip is coming. So it's like stock market for humanity's energy. It's what I'm It's like, oh, right. The low is here, the Thanksgiving high will come, that will ride to Christmas high, and a crash will happen. And even though there's a high in energy, more people online, a lot of people may be disconnected. How to you have to learn to be relevant. Right? Sitting and just playing flute. I wish it was enough, but it's not. You know what I mean? I wish this was enough. Right? People need the bougie. They need all of it. And at the cost, because, and again, people's emotion has been holy. Teaching, People's emotion right now is going down the drain. Like their happiness right now, many people don't know how to get back to the center. They don't know to just breathe, chill. They just follow that. Whatever the algorithm tells them to think and do, they just fall into that trap instantly. Right? If the algorithm triggers them to get pissed off, they just do it. Like, what? The news tell them to feel something, they just do it instantly. You don't even think for yourself. Because that's how strong the dopamine and the marketing has gotten, that we forget to just find our center and be grounded. And so the goal is to bring the grounding to the people, right? That's why you see many people don't understand, why do I even use this? Like the mandala, right? Because when the algorithm is trying to get your, capture your brain, I'm here trying to help you be present, relax, chill for a bit, right? Chill before you just relax. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just relax. Just breathe. And I'm glad it could be fun for me, because if this was boring, hell no. Anyways, I gotta go be human. Three ohms. Here we go. Please love your damn self. Remember your center, breathe, and chill. Sometimes it's hard to put the phone down, but going outside is amazing. Go outside and listen to some crickets, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen to some dope crickets. Like, oh, they just chilling. Like, go have a walk, Breathe that fresh air. Seasons changing. This is a beautiful time to go outside. So I'll see y'all soon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for all the blessings. Muchas gracias a todos. Cảm ơn. Cảm ơn thầy. Cảm ơn Tích Ryan.